Alright, here we go again, continuing where we last left off, and if if my kind of expectations are correct, this might be the very last part of this whole video series. We're gonna start today's thing by basically going through all sorts of oversights I managed to do last time. Yeah, let's go. So first off, we're gonna head to the submarine, and we're gonna actually go to the cave that leads to Vincent's little character moment. I meant to do that last time, but for the life of me, I couldn't find the right cave, and I had to look it up online. And wouldn't you know it, I had been at the right location the whole time, but for some reason I just happened to miss the cave entrance. And yeah, it's basically like up here in like Canada territory, like northern Canada, where meets Greenland or something. However you want to think about the world map, you know. But yeah, that's something that's good to take care of right from the start. That kind of felt like the thing was left hanging. You can see the river up ahead. I think I was by the river, but for some reason, like when we go down, there ought to be now a cave entrance. There it is. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. Here we go. This river goes through the entire continent, but on the kind of inland part of it, it kind of bends, and it kind of like splits, and it leads into like this pool, this kind of lake, and by the lake is a cave that leads to where we're going. Here we are. Let's reach. Hopefully you can see, like I'm like at an elevated location, and there's a stream going down into the river, and there's a waterfall there. Behind the waterfall is a cave. Whoa! Wrong button. No, I meant to get off my ship. So yeah, you can land on the edge here, and I'll grab Vincent to be in my party. There. Okay. This is one of the very few times that Vincent gets to hang in my party. But yeah. Here we go. Vincent? That voice, it can't be. Lucrezia. Vincent? Lucrezia, stay back! Get a flash. There's Professor Gast, Professor Hojo, Lucrezia, and Vincent when he was still in the Turks, wearing his suit. Getting to know Lucrezia. Oh, and confessing a crush, but getting rejected. Oh, damn. I'd be crushed if somebody chose Hojo over me. So, like, if she's happy, then I don't mind. She's rubbing her belly. Hojo got her pregnant. I'm against it. Why experiment on humans? She and I are both scientists. After that, a child was born to Lucrezia. That child's name is Sephiroth. Collapsed. Likely because Hojo injected her with Jenova schmutz. Accusatory comments. Hojo shoots the bastard. Can't have anybody getting in the way of his plans. Doing a bit of Frankenstein shenanigans on Vincent. This body is the punishment that I was unable to stop Professor and Lucrezia. I was unable to stop him. All I was able to do was watch. That is my punishment. I've kind of come to accept that I can't keep up with the dialogue if it's not in my control. You know, the game goes by super fast sometimes. Lucrezia, you're alive. I wanted to disappear. I couldn't be with anyone. I wanted to die. But the Jenova inside me wouldn't let me die. Lately, I dream a lot of Sephiroth, my dear, dear child. Ever since he was born, I never got to hold him, even once. Not even once. You can't call me his mother. That is my sin. Back! Stay back! Vincent, won't you please tell me? What? If Sephiroth is still alive? I heard that he died 5 years ago, but I see him in my dreams so often. And I know that physically, like myself, he can't die so easily. Please, Vincent, tell me. Stopping Cloud from interfering. Lucrezia, Sephiroth is dead. That's that. That's all the time in the sun Vincent got in this game. I was kind of thinking, you know, I had made up my mind that I'm not going to leave any of my regular dudes out of confronting Hojo when it comes down to time, but I did wonder about, like, if Vincent has some unique dialogue to say when you do that, and I was sadly kind of sort of mistaken. Vincent says only like rest in peace, Hojo, which sounds like something like sympathetic, but it's, or unless you're the Undertaker, you know, he might have said it in this kind of rest in peace way, kind of, you know. But in any event, it's something where I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything by not having Vincent there. He's very much been a perfect example of an optional character. Him along with Yuffie, but it's like it's also good that you don't feel like you get punished in any way or like a lesser experience in a great many ways of the game if you don't know about recruiting Vincent or Yuffie. And you know, Yuffie did have a lot more stuff to do in somewhere around here. Oh yeah, next thing I want to go do, an oversight from last time, is I want to go and visit the sunken airplane again, because as it so happens, while I felt like I was thorough with it and I like went through all of it, I completely missed an entire room. And because I don't like to use the whole thing where it shows like the arrows on every entry and exit point and the finger on where Cloud is going. I don't like that kind of visual, but because I'm not using that, it's no wonder that there is not a wall, it's a door. And what is this place? Must be some kind of research establishment, because there's a Mako generator. So yeah, there's just a spot to grab a bunch of things. Escort guard. I'm not sure what it does. But yeah, there's something very nice for Cloud in here. Mega Elixir, thank you. A materia that allows him to slash with his sword twice. Remembering last time, if there's, those mutant abominations, yes, please just let me be on my way. Let me be on my way. Last time I almost got a game over because of one of these guys as I was trying to run away. But I'm because of this, because I was slashing at myself. Come on now. Thankfully we're so early. We're so early that... Come on! Come on! Oh. Thanks, Cloud. Brave son of a bitch. Covering for Barret when Sid is slashing it. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, now I'm not that concerned because we just started playing, so it's not, but yeah, this place is the... Like, I have 89 Phoenix Downs because I so rarely use them, but this one place is where you come to use your Phoenix Downs, it seems. So yeah. I think I'm gonna go and save just in case, right outside the door. So yeah, I grabbed everything basically like in the cargo hold. There I got the Hades summon. I also got Sid's final limit break there, the high wind, but I can't teach him that yet because he doesn't yet know every limit break that comes before that. That's like a prerequisite. Okay, so that's something here. There's clearly something there. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a yellow pipe. Alright. At least this guy isn't the same as the last one that made my guys attack my other guys, so maybe there's a better chance. Can't recall exactly what sort of attacks he did, but... There you go. Nice. But yeah, and once the materia that lets Cloud strike twice gets upgraded, it'll eventually... Yeah, double cut. That's the thing. Let's give it to Cloud right away. Neo Bahamut Ice Cover, enemy skill counter attack, luck plus. I'll lightning restore. I think I'm gonna just, well, ice is pretty good, but maybe I'll just be done with cover. And where is it? Double cut there. Attacks consecutively. Yeah, when you get that leveled up, it attacks 4 times, but I think... I can't recall if he attacks like multiple different enemies when he's doing that. Oh yeah, and because of the whole um, last limit break thing that I was talking about with Sid, I need to keep like Sid learning his limit breaks. But with Barret, there's also like an oversight from last time. I need to go to Barret's hometown, to North Corel, and there, an NPC will give me his last limit break. I missed that last time. Well, let's... just in case. Just in case. There. Now we're down with this boat. I mean, not boat, but airplane. Alright. Time to get out, and time to get ourselves back to the surface. Can I get to the surface right now? Yeah. We're gonna go with the high wind. We're gonna go to a couple of places. We're gonna go to Barret's hometown, because there we will get his final limit break. And with Barret, I need to switch his limit breaks around a little bit, because I think he knows all but one of his limit breaks at this point, and it's an old one that he doesn't know. So I need to shift back into like an earlier bracket so that he learns that one before I get to teach him his final limit break. And after we're done with that, after you can see there's Ultima weapon, but we're not going after it right now. Let's see. Limit, Barret. Yeah, below grenade bomb should be I can't remember its name, but it's the one where he basically punches an enemy out of the battle, you know. So yeah, now I'm gonna be using grenade bomb, so that I think you have to use it like something like 8 to 10 times or something like that, and then he'll learn it. So then I'll have all of them besides the last one, and the last one I can teach him once he gets the gets it from one of his local villagers. And then we're still gonna go to one place. Oh, actually 2 places. We're gonna go to Sid's hometown, because there's a similar thing. There's an NPC that you just need to talk to, and he'll give Sid his best weapon. And, you know, things like that. It's like, even if you went out of your way to talk to every NPC, some NPCs you have to talk to, you know, and like, exhaust all their dialogue. Hello, doggy. But here, is meteor really going to crash down on us? I'm still young. I'll never marry again. This memento is all I have left of my husband. I'll give it to you if you'll please stop meteor. Catastrophe. Yeah, now I have that. So Barret is all ready to learn. And when it comes time to have the final like grinding session before going into the like the end game part of the game, hopefully he'll learn all he needs to learn. And here's the Rocket Town. Here, let's go get Sid's spear. I can't recall what it's named, but hey, old man, I want to talk to you. My precious rocket is gone. I know, no matter how much I look, the rocket's still gone. But I just can't stop it. Just call it an old man's folly, if you will. Sorry to get you into this. For me, it's a kind of hobby. But out of appreciation, let me give you this. The Venus Gospel. I wish you'd take care of it and use it. Oh, I will. Right away, sir. Here, Venus Gospel. More attack damage, attack percentage goes down a little bit, but there's more slots and they're all like combined and stuff. What did I get from... I got something from the... well, I can't recall. I like to keep the... I pretty much had everything on the materia side of things. Phoenix, Leviathan, Bahamut Zero, Hades. Kyata, Bahamut, so Big Pig is still there. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. And he, Cloud only has Neo Bahamut, but Cloud is gonna be striking more than anything else. So now we have that. Now, for the last thing to do before we head to Midgar. And last time I kind of also was doing a little bit of a bumbling. I went straight to Midgar and just wandered through all the kind of locations there as if, you know, just like in the earlier parts of the game. And that didn't lead anywhere. I should have flown into the crater, and then a cutscene would have like told me that, oh, before you go, you must go, you know, to Midgar. So that's how you do that. So yeah, let's grab a Red 13 and have him have his kind of final, well, not final moment, but this is still something kind of like special, something that is easily missable if you don't know about it. But again, the game expects you to wander around and just kind of see. It expects you to get lost at times, you know. Let's see. There you go. Kaboom. I'm sure that's the kind of rationale behind a lot of those different things having to do with talking to NPCs. And the game expects you to get lost and then just kind of wander around, talk to everybody you come across, and revisit places a bunch of times. And
oh, it's you. This is terrible. The color of that unlucky star. The children are all so scared that they won't even go outside. I'd rather not see it either.
Oh. Let's go. Let's go see if Bugenhagen has anything to say. Whoops, wrong direction. Yeah, Bugenhagen has been pointing it out multiple times now how old and frail he is, and how glad he is that that Red 13 Nanaki came here while he was still around, and Nanaki was really opposed to him coming along with them to the city of the ancients, but he still did, you know, being old and frail and all that. What?
I hope Great Bugenhagen will take care and not overexert himself.
Ho ho ho! I may be light, but I'm not as young as Nanaki. Oh. Whoops! That will only get you angry. You're just like me. Oh, they were talking to me, but I was... What? Wait. This is odd. I expected him to be here. Maybe there's just something that... Maybe I've just misremembered, but I feel like we're heading to the point in the game now where the end game is looming in the distance, and I thought that, well, Bugenhagen isn't here either. Is he like on board my ship and I need to like speak with him, or is he like still in the city of the ancients and I should see him there? Oh well, you know, there's supposed to be like a like a deathbed kind of scene there, but it didn't like go off, so thinking that I've missed something, but This is the kind of thing where it's like, just like with the cave for Vincent, it's like, I do remember that is there, but for the life of me, I couldn't, like, let's just quickly look. Let's just be on our way. Let's just be on our way then. And we'll go to Midgar and we'll finish things there. Rufus died last session. The weapon shot its rockets right into Midgar, and they hit right. Well, actually, let's do the PHS thing first. PHS. And yeah, the dude died, but then again, I think he's back in the. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? He's back in the Advent Children animated feature film. It's kind of lame that he's back. It's kind of like, you know, I can understand when people say that whether or not Gandalf should have died or like stayed dead or not for dramatic purposes, and how much they either did or liked or didn't like Gandalf the White after he came back. But with something like this, it just feels kind of like, you know, you weren't consciously thinking that every single side character is gonna be somehow classic when this game becomes so popular, and now you regret killing any of them, you know? So yeah, feels like that. But yeah, to me, the man's dead. Sephiroth's energy barrier is gone. Sid, can the airship get inside?
He's my student, ain't he? Of course he can go anywhere, son.
Right. Sorry about that.
Yo, Kate Sith, now what?
Hold it! Scarlet, Heideka, what's going on?
Strange. I can't reach the president.
No, the president. Not the president. The Sister Ray.
What is it, Reeve? You're speaking strangely.
None of that matters. The reactor's output is increasing all by itself.
Wait a minute. That's not wise. It must cool for 3 hours, or it won't work. Reeve, shut off the machine.
We can't do that. It's inoperable.
Someone has switched the machine over to mainframe operation. We can't operate it from here.
What about the mainframe? Who? Hey, call the mainframe.
Huh? Why are you giving orders?
I don't give a damn about the details. There's the bastard.
Just you wait, Sephiroth. I'll give you all the Mako you want.
Hojo, stop! The cannon! No! Midgar itself is in danger!
1 or 2 Midgars? It's a small price to pay.
Hojo! Hojo!
Show me, Sephiroth. It should be near. Go beyond the power of science. Before your presence, science is powerless. I hate it, but I concede to it. Just let me see it.
Hojo's maniacal laugh sounds pretty much like Scarlett's at this point.
Yo! Do something, you big cat!
We're sunk. Hojo's doing this on his own. Huh? I don't like this.
Yo, busted, Reeve.
Too late trying to hide it now.
Can't you stop the Mako reactor?
We can't stop it.
You're from Shinra, ain't ya? So why is it impossible? We came a long way to get here. You better not double cross us now, son.
I can't make you trust me.
You damn fool! Don't you understand anything I'm saying? I don't give a damn about Shinra. If you're a man, no. If you're a human being, you'll save the planet, son. Don't you even care?
No way. If we shut down the reactor, all hell will break loose.
Why? Can't you just shut off the valve?
Yeah, it's easy to shut off the reactor's pipe valves. But the reactor made a path for the energy to escape from below. Once you open that, it'll be impossible to close it until everything blasts out. And we can't try to stop the energy from gushing out.
An explosion?
This blast would be stronger than when the number 1 reactor blew up.
Damn!
Forget about that. The cannon. We've got to get to Midgar. That's the first thing.
Must stop Hojo first. Look! Looks like Cloud and the others are on their way. Stay out of their way.
Don't be so ludicrous. I don't recall you giving me any orders. The peace preservation will give their best effort to make the enemy retreat. Because of them,
That's a private matter.
the president is dead. Now I'm doing things my way.
Heidegger, now I'm going to use the new weapon. Oh shit.
Hey, wait! Cloud, everybody! Sorry. But... man tried his best.
But you come, won't you?
I know.
Hey! I'm leaving the ship in your hands, son! I'm headed for Midgar! Woo-hoo!
I still get to drive there myself. Oh, hell yeah. Damn the boogie. Damn the boogie. Yes. And here we go.
We've reached Midgar!
Even if we get there, Midgar's under martial law. There'll be no way we could slip in the slums.
Looks like all transportation from the slums is cut off.
Hey, what do you think we have highway for? Where are we? Where are we now? Huh? Where are we? If land's no go, we'll go by air, and that's the bottom line.
Okay then, we'll parachute into Midgar.
Yay!
Oh God! Vincent doesn't Naruto run. All the reasons I neglected to keep him in my party before, I just got another reason. Nah, I'm just kidding. Look at him go! Oh. Choose from the members below. Change your party members? No. Yeah. Here we go. So many cutscenes. I had forgotten so many of these cutscenes.
Heidegger is going after you all. That's why it's dangerous out here. Let's go underground.
I think I'll save. Just in case there were a lot of dialogue scenes there. I'm getting kind of jumpier about, saving these days. Like, as this game nears its... let's override that one. There. Well, let's see if anybody has anything to say.
So it was Hojo who stirred up all this commotion after all these years.
This place smells gross. Let's get this over with.
We sure got to know the Midgar Underground.
I have an old score to settle with Hojo, so let's hurry and go.
This is where we go in. Please hurry and come to the Mako Canon.
I'm gonna rub my shoulders. Like, I imagine he gave me a hug. Oh yeah.
Labyrinthian place.
I have no idea how long we're gonna have to wander here, but I have like no idea of like a map in my head of where I should go. I'm just basically like, let's just go on like ladders and stairways whenever it's something that we haven't gone to before. Oh my god! 9,999? Oh, it's his best weapon, so... Damn. Nice.
That's one of the biggest ladders I've ever seen.
This is the type of ladder that you'd hear the Snake Eater theme while you're climbing it. Alright. This way? Can I... No. I don't think I've used Bahamut Zero yet once, so I think I might want to use that. Sid has it. Even though it's gonna take a lot of MP, I still want to see it. It's been a long time since I've seen it. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission to seek out new life and civilizations. Oh man, I forgot how I could do to go nowhere where no one's gonna be found or some shit. I love TNG, by the way. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes should have had a cameo in Star Trek sometime. There, 8,500 points. There. And also during this mission, I should be able to find Barrett's like ultimate weapon. But it's missable, just like Sid's spear was. But it's something where I have a like idea of where it is. But if this kind of the way these kind of corridors and hallways and stuff advance in this place, I have no idea if there's like multiple ways to go to the same end, and thereby it's missable, you know. Aegis armlet. What's that? It's escort was man's armlet nullifies lightning, earth, water. It's called escort guard, but it's like man's armlet nullifies like my man's armlet here. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But it's let's see what I kind of already forgot. Aegis armlet, a lot less slots, so no thanks. No thanks. I'm fine. I'm good. Everybody has. Oh, come on now. There. So that led only to that crate. That was a pretty long ways to get there. Even though that's a good item and all, but I'm pretty glad with all the items I have now. I don't want to sacrifice a lot of characters' materia slots, even though some of them have more slots than they need. It's still, you know, I might do this now. I think this might help me a little bit. Wondering if I can jump over this. Yeah. Whoa! Okay. Well, that's all I needed. Like, got confirmation of where I needed to go, and then I can just take the arrows off again, because I don't like seeing them. Oh. Oh, I thought there were like two other like lids like that. I just thought that they were like gonna pop out of them or something, but no. Okay. Snake eater. Please don't ask me to sing. Whoop, whoop. There we go. So that's gonna lead to that air vent thing. In we go. Alright, so there's a staircase up. It seems like that's something that leads like onward. But there's also like a elixir. There's also like a another air vent down there. Starlight phone. That's clearly like a Kate Sith weapon. All the phones are basically for him because he uses a megaphone. Oh, okay. Let's just slash. Oh no. All right, good. Barrett was like, like,
why isn't my gun working?
shot himself right in the face. Need to be more knowledgeable about your firearm safety there, Barrett. I wonder what's up here. Let's just go here and go back if it leads me. There's a safe spot here. I wonder where the air vent leads. The safe spot always makes me think I'm going to basically the right direction, because it's like, okay, here's another threshold. Once you cross that, it's like, so if the air vent leads to somewhere where there's like fat loot, bodacious booty to be looted and plundered, I don't want to miss that. Unless it's like, it's gonna open like a whole new section of labyrinths and mazes and stuff like that. But let's give it a shot. There. Oh, okay. So, wait, it's basically the same location, but I'm just on the other platform. So there was like a chest on an upper, like a higher platform. Maybe from here I can get to it, and then I need to go back to the air vent, back up the stairs to the safe point area, and that's gonna lead me like onward. Too bad. I really don't like the way Sid's like ultimate weapon looks like. It's butt ugly. But then again, Cloud's does like no, that doesn't lead anywhere. Can I like oh yeah. The ladder was attached to this platform, yeah. So it's exactly like I said. Get some goodies from here. Max Ray, what's that? Makes me think sounds like something like a laser weapon for Barrett, but yeah, it is. Long-range weapon. Let's just see what it looks like. I'm interested, as long as it's not like bad. Sure. The slots look to be pretty much the same, and it's just again one of those things where it just trades like let's have this be a little lower, this a little higher. I want to see what it looks like. Well, thanks. Well, it looks fine. It looks like a great weapon. Like, oh, it looks like some sort of like an organ, like pipe organ. Like, at least that's the first thing that popped to my mind. It looked like a bunch of barrels clumped together, almost like organ pipes. I don't know, but yeah. Looked to be pretty regular ass machine gunning. In the grand scheme of things. Here I come. There. Now let's get on the ladder. Then up the stairs, and I'll just save the game before I go onward. I think before I go to the big main ending thing, I'll also go and buy myself, because at that time money won't be too much of an issue anymore, or actually might not be an issue altogether anymore. So I think I'll just go and buy myself like a huge bunch of ethers and stuff, just so that like between battles I can just make sure that my guys have like their MP and HP, you know, at the max, just to be sure, just to be safe. Override this one again.
Yeah. Let's go. Move, move, move.
Right at the tunnel entrance.
Let's see what we can see.
Oh, these bastards. Oh. Well, thankfully Barrett was eagerly again, like, going to the forefront, like make me spin again, man. Like, that's been like the worst thing to happen to anybody, whether it was the abominations like in the sunken airplane or here, to make your guys spin and attack your allies. It's like you're doing such crazy damage, and then on top of that to use that against yourself. It's like, why you're hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? It's
Horrible.
Oh no! They're here! Ah,
Die Türkischen.
what are we going to do? Yeah, I think it's okay for you to ignore your orders now. Yeah, the president's dead. Of course, Rufus was a vice president. He didn't have a vice president? Maybe, you know. Helena, don't act so weak, yeah. Jeden Tag so schnell, ja.
The Turks, Elena.
Yes, sir. You're right.
Come on, we've got work to do.
I'm not really up for it, but our orders were to seek out and kill. Our company may be in turmoil, but an order is an order, yeah. That's the will and spirit of the Turks. Believe it. What are you doing? Let's go! Yeah, it gives me the option of like not fighting them or fighting them, but you know, as much as like people love the Turks and they're like kind of like the Team Rocket or something like that, you know, I haven't forgotten some of the things they've done throughout the game, kidnapping heiress, you know, all the bombing stuff, all sorts of like other creepy things. Like there's a bunch of stuff that if you listed all the things the Turks have been doing, even after like seeing that Vincent was one of them and all this stuff, even though we've worked together and all that, I'm not like letting that, I'm not trying to avoid what they've done and this kind of like, oh well, our employer is no longer in the picture, so let's just shake hands and like say a good game or something. Like, no, the kind of like, I was only following orders, yeah, it won't work with me, so let's end this. I know we have a weird relationship, but we have to end this. Like die Türkischen. Jeden Tag so schnell, ja. Alright. And I think this is the first time Elena has been. Try this on for size. Let's take this seriously. Take this seriously. This might be the last time we fight these guys. Alright, Barret got a limit break off. That's very good. I wanna get to. Yow, that hurts. Yeah. Regen on everybody. Oh yeah. And let's slow those guys down. Oh! Barret died. That's the first time in like. Oh, well. Gotta give you guys props. Gotta give you guys props. That was my bad. Instead of putting Cloud on offense, he should have looked after his teammates, but I guess that's... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, that's bad. That's really bad. I need to basically start skipping Cloud's turns if possible. Whoa. And if I make Cloud do the... Is he gonna cure enemies? Yeah! Oh my god, that's bad. Okay, whose turn is it? Sid? Okay, let's... Bahamut 0. Oh no, oh, Barret died again. Well, at least this is a befittingly kind of epic kind of struggle. I don't think they're gonna kill me or anything, but I feel like I've deservingly gotten like slapped on my fingers. Barret dying, losing his limit break because of that, and now again going on the offense instead of like healing my guys. It's like I keep screwing up and paying the price for it, and that's the way it ought to be. So let's see. Tinnitus. Ringing in my hair. There's a moment in time in like video gaming when it felt like a lot of action games and war games and stuff like that fell in love with the idea of like a grenade going off in like an enclosed space, or don't kill the... You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! And now it's gonna go to... Well, is it gonna go to somebody else? Well, Cloud didn't need it, but at least it wouldn't go to the enemy. Oh man, this is the... Okay. And again to Barret. You motherfuckers! And again to Barret. This... I mean, in the early part of the game, this is very much a thing that happens. It didn't happen with me all that much, but when you're weak and you have like characters, and again to Barret, yeah, and again to Barret. There you go. Okay, this is gonna be the game from now on. This is gonna be the game from now on. You could please attack someone else. And Barret is just like, you fuck, like it's like the Turks are even like, okay, let's have like a good like sportsmanship here. Let's not all like attack Barret all the time. Let's not cheese it up. Barret is like, I don't accept your pity. Hit me, kill me, son of a bitch. Kill me, I'm here. Kill me. Come on, do it now. Oh my god. I'm just gonna cure everybody and dragon dive on everybody. Alright, maybe now things are calmed down a little bit. God damn it, Barret. Hojo time! Hojo. Okay. be sure to... Oh, electricity heals Reno up. Good to know. How about Ultima? I'll be sure to listen to some Wolfgang Sauer in your memory once this is done.
Du warst mein zweites Ich.
Let's call it a day. Yeah. Oh, you bastard! You're just running off? Aw, fuck you. You're denying me the satisfaction. I'll take it back. I won't listen to Wolfgang Sauer in your memory. Big Brawl gained, yes! Big Brawl. That ought to be the last one. That ought to be the last one. Let's see if I can now teach him High Wind. High Wind.
Don't quite get it, but
What? What? What do I need to do? What do I need to do? Big Brawl ought to be the last. No, it's not actually. No. Actually, there's one more. It's like Big Brawl is like some sort of a like a Hokuto Shinken thing. There still ought to be something like a dive thing that looks like the original one. That might be the case. Let's just use some ethers. Well, that was a rousing battle, Captain.
and it reminds me of a song.
All right. Oh, Yuffie's here. Come on, come on, come on, come on! All right. Guessing I'm heading to the right direction. There was the option to go south from the air vent, but maybe I'm going to the right direction here. I'm all right. Hurry and go to the cannon. Yeah. And I'm sure, like, a lot of these forks in the road would lead to... Oh, okay. I take it back. I was, like, thinking that these forks in the road would lead to places where you might get some nice items as in exchange for, like, wasting time or something. But apparently no. Oh, okay. Another air vent. But it was nice to see that in the boss battle there, when Cloud was made to spin, he quickly, basically, like the moment he got slapped, he came out of it, kind of like sleep. So I'm guessing basically that I need to bite the bullet if that happens in the future. If somebody starts spinning, I'll just slap them and knock them out of the condition. It makes sense, like if it's like with Elena, it was like a heart. It was the same thing that the Ice Queen or the kind of the seductive kind of ice-themed enemy was doing in the Frozen Wastes, like blow kissing a heart at you, and you go like. So it makes sense that somebody just slap, like, snap out of it. All right. We're re-entering the Shinra building. I know that in the original point when we let's save again. Oh,
No, the sister is not this way.
oh. But I think there's like certain floors you can go to in the Shinra building at this point to get stuff like, oh, what? What? No, okay, I think I'm screwing up right now. I don't think this is what you're supposed to do. I think maybe it's not going through the front door, but just going through like the side or something. But I thought Kate Sith kind of just Is it like, am I supposed to go here? We'll see. We'll see.
Don't have to worry about them scrubs.
Ha! 11 points of damage. If this was like the high def version, you could see better what Barrett's new gun looks like, but I'm supposed to go here? This is again one of those moments where I'm thinking like, I hope I'm not making choices that lead to me basically wasting a whole bunch of time, because I, again, like going into this building, I have no idea if I'm in the right. This is where you would have entered the building originally if you would have taken the sneaking route. I wound up going through the front door, just guns blazing. I can just hear in my head the kind of sounds that, you know, in Metal Gear Solid when you're going up the staircase, you know, the kind of... which will mean nothing to those of you who haven't played Metal Gear Solid, but, you know, I've referenced that game so many times, it's almost like preordained that once I'm done with Final Fantasy VII, I gotta sit down and play that game. It's like, I've borrowed so many, like poor imitations of character voices from there, and, you know, just referencing it all the time. And, but it's one of the, like, it's definitely my top 10 favorite video games, as is this. But I don't know if either one of them are in my top 5, maybe, perhaps. I would say like my top 5, like my very favorite video game of all time is Mass Effect 2. It can't be topped pretty much, and the only downside is that I've played it so many times that I remember the, you know, the cutscenes and dialogue so well that if I play it now, it just kind of feels like, just get on with it, because it's too familiar, you know. Then Red Dead Redemption, not Red Dead Redemption 2, but the PlayStation 3 one, the first one after the original Red Dead Revolver, you know. I wasn't a big fan of the Red Dead Revolver game. I felt like it became super hard, super quick. Like, I enjoyed the very beginning of it, but there's a moment where it goes into like a flashback of like a character's history in like the Civil War times, and it just out of nowhere became like it just annihilated me, and it wasn't fun anymore. But the beginning part of it was fun, and then when Red Dead Redemption came out, I just fell in love with that game. I've always, like, ever since that, every time I've played something like Witcher 3 or something, I've always wished the horse riding mechanics would feel exactly like with Red Dead Redemption. It was just elixir. Thanks. It was just perfect. And I love the story. I love, like, I'm a big Western fan, so it's a big, like, it's a very big, like a fantasy. It's very good fantasy fulfillment to get into, like, live out all sorts of Western cliches and stuff. The Behemoth Horn. What is that? I wasn't a big fan of the of Red Dead Redemption 2, but I definitely like understand Behemoth Horn. It's a Red 13 weapon. Okay. I can't be sure if it's something super old or if it's something that I could have picked up before meeting him when I came to this place. But yeah, it's I wasn't a big fan of Red Dead Redemption 2, but I feel like I'm not giving it the chance to woo me it deserves, you know. It's very popular, and the people who love it absolutely love it, you know. But for me, it's just it's too heavy on the cinematic stuff, you know. It's the same thing that I couldn't really get into the newer God of War games, for example, because they feel too much like I'm watching like a movie that I get to press buttons on every once in a while, or maybe the early parts of the games feel like that. But you know, you can't. It's rough telling people that you need to play X amount of hours of something before it becomes fun, you know, or watch an entire season of a TV show before it becomes good, or something like that. You know, pilot episodes on TV shows are like created in order to, you know, to give the show the chance to like make an impression on you, and it's completely fair to just leave it if it doesn't make a good impression on you. And I feel like that's the same way with video games. If the like tutorial stage and beginning stages take forever and you're not feeling it at all, it's completely legitimate to just, you know, put the controller down and use your time for something else, you know. And that's sadly been the experience for me with a lot of those more cinematic kind of games. And I'm also not the biggest fan of very like super open worlds. You know, the sort of, I like to have like clear direction when I'm playing games. Oh, okay, this place looks familiar. Oh, can't I eat? Oh, yeah. So I think I would hope that this stuff leads to somewhere. Oh, well, you know, I think I can rummage through a lot of the offices, because I think, like I said before, I think I said that Red 13's better weapons are discovered here, you know, on in some of the rooms on these floors. But man, I have no idea where I need to go. Place where, they still haven't cleaned up the place. But this again seems to be like signaling to me, like, come on, you're not supposed to be here. This is, oh, and I can't even go there. Yeah, it's supposed to be done with elevators. And I think I'm in a completely wrong place, and I have no idea where it is I'm supposed to go. If Kate Sith came out of the if he came out of the door saying that the sister array isn't this way, does it mean that I should have like completely like turned around and like headed to the opposite direction, you know, like in the underground where like before I fought the Turks? So let's just go to first floor. I'm giving up on this venture. I think this is all just a treasure hunt location at this point in the game. I'm getting flashbacks. Crashing through the windows here, yeah. Oh, what's gonna face me now? Oh no! Oh no, I'm in trouble. Please, officer. I don't mean to resist, just... And enemies can't run away, so... Or at least they don't run away, so, you know... Seeing all their friends being, like, absolutely, like, reduced to atoms by my sword strikes and stuff, it's like, I'm never running! My morale is, you know, hard as a rock. Alright. If he said that it's not that way, I'll just save here. I think he bounced all the way back to the hole where I originally crawled out of. Crawl back to the hole you came out of. And I'll just follow that direction. I'll just go back down and I'll just head south. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Or maybe there were other forks in the road that I can't just remember.
It's a maze. It's a maze. I'm amazed at the complexity of the maze.
That fork in the road led to nowhere. It was just, you know. Now, Tifa's no longer here. Let's go, let's go. Oh, yeah. These guys. I'll just run because these guys are kind of... They just slow me, and there's not like great amounts of XP to be gathered. Alright, let's see what this fork in the road leads to. Oh, this is the right direction. This is the right direction, okay. Sorry about that whole, like,
What the hell is that? Hey, you serious, son?
Well, I just got to finish off the Turks, even though they ran off. I'll get to deal with...
Here they come! So they really showed up!
Oh, another one of those dialogue should have been heard, like...
You sure did treat us like dogs up to now.
You killed off a lot of my precious soldiers.
But let's see how you do against anti-weapon artillery.
You guys are worthless, but my proud creation is a sure thing.
Another boss battle.
I'll show you the destructive power of the proud clod.
Clods have pride now. If you ever suffer a blood clot, please don't consider it's pride. Just deal with it. There. There. Haste, regen, and just an attack spell, and then slow on that guy. Oh, he has like he has basically like two, like the chest and the head, two like targets. So I'll need to use attacks that attack multiple enemies. I think that's gonna be like the best choice. On that front, I think Bolt might be a good choice because it's gonna, like, electricity has had a pretty good. I don't want to use Big Pig because I don't want to take the chance that. Let's just do a Bahamut kind of a roll call. Let's have all the Bahamuts attack him one at a time. Not doing horrible damage with its basic attacks there.
Mega Flare.
It's like an enhanced Ric Flair. Like
I'm no longer Flare. Woo! I'm Mega Flare. Woo!
For more bad jokes like this, stay tuned. Excuse me. Alright. Too bad that it didn't go in like chronological order. Going from the first Bahamut to the last one, but still. Eclipse. There it comes. I'm sort of like, half and half on the dragon designs on the Bahamut stuff. I like it that they're not very like organic looking, just so that they feel more like they're like divine beings or something like that. Like robots, but not robots really. They're just, kind of like made out of some ill-defined elemental stuff, and that their wings don't make, sense. Of course, in a lot of kaiju traditions in like in Japanese stuff, the wings rarely seem very organic, just because it's a pain in the backside to articulate like physical giant wings when you're wearing a monster suit. So things like Ghidorah in Godzilla movies has just stiff wings, and it's just gliding and levitating everywhere. So I think that's one of those things where limitations in what you can pull off wind up informing like stylistic choices, where even if you had the budget and the know-how of pulling off like realistic flapping wings, you don't want to do that because you want to emulate a style you've grown accustomed to and you prefer, which is just that kind of levitating kind of flying. Wrist laser. Its chest has already been burst. Alright. Miss! My god, that felt like it's like, okay, it's like we've crossed a threshold, and, Oh, that didn't do too well. Let's try Hades. He's one of the newer ones. And let's just do the double attack there. And let's just attack, I suppose. Yeah, let's just attack with Barret. There's also other examples of basically that being done. I think in a lot of animes, for example, budget is often like a key reason why you have so many scenes of characters just standing, and the only thing that's animated is their mouth going open and close, because they're just talking dialogue, and it's because their budget is tight. Oh, that didn't do too much. I think I'm just gonna start attacking the guy. But that again informs like a stylistic preference, to where it's like even if you have the budget, you're used to the idea of like there being a bunch of dialogue of characters kind of being still. And personally, I'm a big fan of one of my favorite animes is the original Evangelion, and at the basically like near the end of that series, they pretty much run out of money altogether. Oh, this has to be like some sort of final hurrah. Oh, okay. Kind of felt anticlimactic. I would have wanted. Oh, what? I'm guessing I'll see a cutscene of it going kaboom. Ragnarok. Ragnarok is Cloud's second to last weapon. It's his best weapon before you beat Ultima.
Not that! This is the proud Claude!
Kaboom indeed. It's too bad that Cloud got a new weapon at this time, just because I really like the look of Heaven's Cloud. But Ragnarok is better in all ways. The slots are combined and its stats are better, so I can't not use it. It's just not gonna happen. But I can't remember what Ragnarok looks like, but I hope it looks good, because Heaven's Cloud sure did look good. It's perhaps my favorite cloud weapon. I remember the Murasame from my previous playthroughs. Elixir, nice. Misteel, or a missile, like mistletoe. Yeah, let's see. Just want to make sure. Oh, okay. It's a arbor. Let's see. It doesn't do anything, but it just beefs up your defenses. And it has pretty good, like it has the same slots as the Aurora Armlet. And Aurora Armlet just drains cold attacks, so I think I'm gonna just use that. Oh, it has more slots. Very nice. So, okay, in that case, let's give Cloud... what did I take away from him? I think I took, like, some summon away from him. Comet... Oh, I think I took cover off of somebody, but... Oh... No. Never mind. I don't want to spend time on that right now. Let's... Wait. I think I started to run, like, on a fire escape or something. What? Well, that's a big tank. That's a big tank.
Stuck in the water, can't get out. Big motherfucking tank.
Oh, it did pretty tough damage. Let's just...
Grenade bomb.
Come on, let Barrett do grenade bomb. He needs it for his future. So this is first grenade bomb now. Let's try and keep count if possible, or... It's more likely that he won't reach it before I start the grinding thing. And I'm gonna do the grinding off screen. Basically, once we're done with... Hammer blow gained! Wow, that already? Was it some sort of like, well, you're already so high level, like it's, you know, just take it, kid. Does that mean that I can now teach him catastrophe? Catastrophe.
No sweat.
Excellent! He has now his final limit break. Yeah! Hell yeah! All I need now is his last weapon, and Barrett will be basically geared up to take on the world. So let's just use a tent here, and then I'll save again. Just because I'm real happy with what just transpired. There. Alright, and do I need to go up there? Oh yeah, Kate Sith is up there. Yeah, and I think that the street kind of ended there.
This way, Cloud!
Making sure I'm paying attention. Huh. Vincent brooding over scaffolding. Oh, that looks neat. He has the kind of the color palette of Malik, the Seraphan from Blood Omen. I really like that design.
Oh, the blood.
It's you know, it's not the worst. It's not as bad as his Ultima sword. The Ultima sword is pretty much his ugliest sword there he can possibly wield, but that was just bleh, not my tempo. Damn,
Hojo.
Yeah, I'm not taking you with me, Vincent, because,
Hey, this is
received missing score.
great. Hold on, Hojo.
Well, there you go. Already, Barrett got his
Max Ray.
yeah, missing score. Hell yes. All right, let's see. Barrett has cover. Let's see what other attack with paired materia absorbs. Let's see. Poison. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Let's just keep on going. But yeah, Barrett is all geared up now. All geared up. Ready to face Hojo.
Hojo, stop right there.
The failure.
At least remember my name. It's Cloud.
Every time I see you, it pains me that I had so little scientific sense. I evaluated you as a failed project, but you are the only one that succeeded as a Sephiroth clone. I'm even beginning to hate myself.
None of that matters. Just stop this nonsense.
Nonsense? Oh, this? Sephiroth seems to be counting on the energy, so I'm going to lend him a hand. Why? Why do that? Quit asking me why, you moron. Actually, you might be cut out to be a scientist. Energy level is at 83%. It's taking too long. My son is in need of power and help. That's the only reason.
Your son?
Although he doesn't know. What will Sephiroth think when he finds out I'm his father? Always looking down on me like that. Sephiroth is your son? I offered the woman with my child to Professor Gast's Jenova project when Sephiroth was still in the womb. We took the cells of Jenova.
I can't believe you're the one who did this. The illusionary crime against Sephiroth.
No, you're wrong. It's my desire as a scientist. I was defeated by my desire to become a scientist. I lost the last time as well. I've injected Jenova cells into my own body. Here are my results.
The guy's a maniac.
Yeah, if you had Vincent with you, he would not react any different. He would just listen. Alright, let's just haste. Regen. Let's summon. No, let's Quake. Let's see. Even though I think his even though I think his gun might be more formidable than any like level 3 spell he could do. Slow those guys down.
Quake 3.
Double cut.
to throw.
Oh.
Slap.
Let's just slice. Oh, Barrett's gun looks basically like those energy weapons he's had before, but just more beefed up. Just has more, like, stuff hanging off of it. And it reminds me kind of the Fifth Element, kind of like the voila, the ZF-1, because it looks like it's like just a kind of a pod that just kind of opens up. Yeah. Oh, what am I daydreaming here? Let's just focus on attacking Hojo, because if he
Now let's see how the Mako juice is reacting.
Yeah, the little creatures disappeared with him, and the moment one of them died, he... Oh! Yeah, these regular attacks are doing way more damage than any spell. Which is kind of a bummer in the sense that, you know, it feels like a lot of those, yeah, I guess definitely like Resident Evil vibes off them. That basically the summons have just been kind of left to dust. I guess maybe it's just the point of like summons being like something that are for regular battles with your regular enemies when there's like multiples of them and all that. But at least, or it's just something for the early game kind of. Oh, okay. This is basically like a downside of using the attacks because he has multiple spots. Oh, he died? Oh, okay. Or is there a... Yeah, there's still another form. Ooh, this one! I have... Ooh. Barrett is in some sort of condition. I have forgotten this one. That's really neat. It doesn't like... For me, that doesn't click as either having to do anything with Hojo or having anything to do with Jenova. That looks just such like a space creature thing. But I'm a really big fan of those kind of like astronaut style visors, those kind of like big visors on helmets that are just completely like chrome or gold or something like purely reflective that you can't see anything out of. That it looks like how could someone even see out of them? And it kind of hints at somebody being kind of like telepathic or something like that because it doesn't look like, it looks like they're wearing a solid helmet or something. I just like that. Okay, well, just like the previous forms, unless there's another form coming. Oh no. The Turks were a tougher battle than either Hojo or Scarlet and Heidegger. So I guess it's all down to basically perspective in the sense that which kind of attacks are you more geared to face, you know, and protect against.
Fuck! Anyway, this is the end of the canon.
Okay. Okay. I was dogging on Vincent too much, I guess, because if I was like let down that all he says is just rest in peace, Hojo, and all Sid says is just fuck, or whatever you interpret his cursing being, like, you know, it wasn't any more profound, let's say. Maybe somebody else would have had more profound words, but
Shinra's finished.
meteor is gonna fall in about
7 more days. That's what grandfather said.
Red 13. You want to see everyone in Cosmo Canyon again?
Yes.
You want to see Marlene, right?
Don't ask me that.
We'll beat Sephiroth. Then, if we don't release the power of Holy in 7 days, there won't be a planet left to protect. If we can't beat Sephiroth, it's as good as death for us. We'll just go a few days sooner than the rest who'll die from Meteor.
Don't be thinking you're gonna lose before you even fight.
No! What I meant was, what are we all fighting for? I want us all to understand that. Save the planet? For the future of the planet? Sure, that's all fine. But really, is that really how it is? For me, this is a personal feud. I want to beat Sephiroth and settle my past. Saving the planet just happens to be part of that. Well, at least he's honest. I've been thinking. I think we all are fighting for ourselves. For ourselves and that someone, something, whatever it is that's important to us. That's what we're fighting for. That's why we keep up this battle for the planet.
You're right.
Well, it's an honest thing to say, because saving the planet, saving the world, it's such a kind of like a ethereal kind of, it's such a kind of a large, grandiose thing that it's something that a regular human being can't really relate to, at least easily. So if you give somebody something more relatable, it's, excuse me.
It sounds cool saying it's to save the planet, but I was the one who blew up that Mako reactor. Looking back on it now, I can see that wasn't the right way to do things. I made a lot of friends and innocent bystanders suffer. At first, it was a revenge against Shinra for attacking my town, but now, yeah, I'm fighting for Marlene. For Marlene's future. Yeah, I guess I want to save the planet for Marlene's sake.
Exactly. Go and see her. Make sure you're right and come back. For all of you, get off the ship and find out your reasons for yourselves. I want you to make sure, then I want you to come back.
Maybe ain't none of us come back. Meteor's gonna kill us all anyway. Let's just forget any useless struggling.
Fuck you! Why are you trying to undermine everything Cloud just said? I know why I'm fighting. I'm fighting to save the planet, and that's that. Oh, is Sid talking? But besides that, there's something personal too. A very personal memory that I have. What about you all? I want all of you to find that something within yourselves. If you don't find it, then that's okay too. You can't fight without a reason, right? So I won't hold it against you if you don't come back. I bet Sid feels like a fool now. Oh. What are you gonna do, Tifa? Did you forget? I'm all alone. I don't have anywhere to go. Everyone's gone. Yeah, we don't have anywhere or anyone to go home to. You're right. but I'm sure someday they'll come back, don't you think? I wonder. Everyone has an irreplaceable something they're holding on to. But this time, our opponent... But that's alright, even if no one comes back. As long as I'm with you, as long as you're by my side, I won't give up, even if I'm scared. Tifa. No matter how close we are, we were far apart before this. But when we were in the live stream, surrounded by all those screams of anguish, I thought I heard your voice. You probably don't remember this, but deep in my heart, I heard you calling my name. Or at least I thought I did. I see. I think I've heard about it too. At that time, it was Tifa's voice. Cloud, do you think the stars can hear us? Do you think they see how hard we're fighting for them? I don't know, but whether they are or not, we still have to do what we can and believe in ourselves. I'll find the answer someday, as long as I keep trying. Yeah, that's right. We've got a big battle tomorrow. We'd better get some sleep. Yes, I guess you're right. It's almost dawn. Morning, Tifa. It's almost dawn. Oh, good morning, Cloud. Give me a little longer. Just a little bit longer.
Snooze button.
This day will never come again, so let me have this moment. You're adorable. We'd better go. But I still... It's alright, Tifa. You said so yourself yesterday. At least we don't have to go on alone. Yes, that's right. Okay, let's go. I should have had Tifa as my regular all throughout the game, but you can't do that if you also have your like pet favorites and you know, and you were given the choice, you know. But definitely optimizes the story to have Tifa and Ares. The airship is too big for just the two of us. Yeah, It's a little lonely without everyone. Don't worry, it'll be okay. I'll make a big enough ruckus for everyone. Starts doing squats like, yeah, I'll make it seem like the ship is full by just making a lot of ruckus. I can definitely relate. Definitely can't shut up sometimes. Fill the apartment with just ambient noise with my just madness. Besides, I'm the pilot. No more flying around casually like before. We won't have time to feel lonely. Huh? It's moving. Like some pipe just falls off like, yeah, I can fly the ship, I can't fix that. We need the crew. Hey. Everyone. Well, at least some. Barrett! Sid!
Oh, is that okay with you?
Yay. Red 13! Why didn't you tell me?
But, you know, Sid.
Hey, Red 13, son! If you butt in now, you'll never know what they'll say later!
Were you listening? What? She's embarrassed. Vincent! Why such a puzzled look? You don't want me to come? No, it's just that you're always so cold. I thought you didn't care what was happening. Cool. I guess that's just how I am. Sorry. What? That was like a that was like a twin snakes moment. Just like, well, he kind of did that when he originally arose from his casket, but that's just like excuse me while I do a needless flip, just like a ninja turtle.
Well, looky here, the Shinra manager's come back.
Excuse me, but I wanted to come with the main group, but I couldn't get away. So some people in Midgard took me in. I know I have stuffed animal body, but I'll work really hard.
I guess that's everyone.
No, Yuffie's missing.
She ain't gonna show up. At least this time she didn't steal our materia. Guess we gotta be thankful for that.
Well, now she definitely should be like farting into the palm of her hand, like I said when we first met her. Like after a comment like that.
How could you say that? I came all the way here after being seasick as a dog. I didn't go through all that just to have you guys have the best parts of all to yourself.
Welcome back, Yuffie.
Gee, Cloud, that's so nice of you to say that. You sick? Well, whatever. I'm gonna be in my reserved seat in the hall, waiting.
All right. Thanks, everyone.
We didn't come back for your spike-headed ass. We came back for Marlene. Guess it's just my, feelings or something?
That's one of the most Barrett things to say.
I ain't got no words now.
Although she's not here, she left us a window of opportunity.
We can't let it go like this.
Eris. She was smiling to the end. We have to do something, or that smile will just freeze like that. Let's all go together. Memories of Eris. Although she should have returned to the planet by now, something stopped her and now she's stuck. We've got to let go of Eris' memory.
Has anyone here changed their mind?
I'm counting on you, Sid.
Oh, hell yeah! There are 2 livers here that have been bugging me for a while now. Let me try them out.
Alright, so what should I do? You decide,
You decide, Cloud.
This is our last battle. Our target is the North Cave. Our enemy is Sephiroth. So let's move out! Yeah, 2 levers pulled down.
Oh hell! Oh hell! Oh hell! Yeah!
We're almost to the North Cave. We're on our way, Sephiroth!
Man, I'm going to stick it to him!
What is it, Sid?
Some incredible force losing control!
Ah.
Get the hell out of here, flunkies! Didn't I tell you all to go home?
Yes, sir. This is our home.
Oh my... Stop trying to act so cool! Alright, you jokers, hold me down with everything you got, son! Geronimo!
Warp 1. Oh, whatever, Warp 9. There's been so much like cutscene stuff. End of disc 2. Please do not open that. Save the game up to this point, yes. There's so much like gung-ho, let's go right now, let's do it, oh yeah! That make me kind of like nervous that I hope there's actually gonna be the chance to roam around still, because I want to give it one last go to go see Bugenhagen, and then of course I want to grind like hell and then beat Ultima Weapon, and then go to the end game. Please don't tell me this is there's no turning back. Please. I can't be doing that yet. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. Come on now. Please don't do me dirty. Cloud, what do you want to do? Go on. Yes, yes. Oh my God, that gave me like a... Oh yeah. The engines. Flying a damn spaceship or like a Harrier. So yeah, let's first let's go to Cosmo Canyon to see if I can get the Bugenhagen thing. After that, I'm gonna save, and I'm just gonna cut the feed cut the camera, and I'm gonna do the whole grinding thing. And let's just make sure that I have Red 13 with me, if that's part of the equation. And I'm just gonna cut the recording, and then I'll just do a whole bunch of grinding and then continue recording, and for you guys it's just gonna be like a second past, so you don't have to witness me do all that grinding, because I'm gonna do as much as I can just stomach. Basically, I'm gonna spend the entirety of the day, it's like early morning right now, I'm gonna spend the entirety of the day just grinding, and tomorrow I'm gonna pick it up again, so we'll see how far I've gotten, but I've kind of psyched myself up to this day. I'm not leaving the house this day. Today is a grinding day. And I'm just gonna go to the forest around Medial, and I'm gonna kill those green shrimps. Oh,
Nanaki, it's really bad. Ever since Bugenhagen returned from that last trip, he doesn't seem well. Why don't you hurry and see Bugenhagen?
yeah, this is what I expected to happen, but came here too early. No, it's also been really nice to see how much like both Sid and Red 13 have had stuff to do within the story, and thus I feel like it's not just because I find them cool on surface level that they're like good characters,
Grandfather!
but they're really like, yeah, let's not. Barrett has the good sense to.
Grandfather. Nyanyaki, you're still here? I can't leave you like this, Grandfather. It's the duty of my Seto's son to guard this canyon and her people.
Listen, Nanaki, I think you may already know. If you have any mission in life, it is not to defend this valley. Look at the withering mountain grass. Listen to the warble of the newborn chocobos. Look always to the eternal flow of time, which is far greater than the span of a human life. I will teach you more. It will teach you more than staying here in the valley. What you will see will eventually become a part of life's dream. For my children and for your children. So please, Nanaki, go with Cloud, and with your eyes, your ears. Oh, now, don't look like that. I'm alright. It's a wide world, and you must go out and see it. You may even find your life's mate. You never know.
Grandfather.
Oh, yes. Take this along. I think it would look good on you now. Poor Nanaki is like a 15-year-old. Red 13. Is Bugenhagen...
Grandpa told me that he's going away again.
away?
It seems like he really liked that airship. He told me he couldn't stay still and just zipped out of here. He even gave me a gift. Look!
limited moon. I'm guessing that's his ultimate weapon or something.
Wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to give gifts after you come back? Grandpa sure is strange.
So maybe we'll run into him again somewhere.
Yeah. Maybe. Thanks, Cloud.
And that was pretty much the final, like, optional character moment to have. Now I'm gonna go to the airship and save. First, let's just use the PHS. But yeah, I was also kind of, I misremembered how much Sid had stuff to do in this game. I remembered that he would be the group's leader when Cloud was in the wheelchair, but I didn't remember how much he had, like, stuff to do, how central of a character he feels and felt all throughout this thing, even if you wouldn't have him as a part of your party. Let's have a final talk with everybody.
Time to got a way of sneaking up on you, huh? I'm shaking all over. I feel sick.
Hey, Cloud, would you tell me it's alright? Say it cool, say it normal, don't say it. I'll say it normal, say it cool sounds like you're pretending. It's alright. You're right. Things will be alright. She did say earlier when she was being all anxious and depressed about Cloud's condition that she wishes he was here just to say it's alright and that we have like a goal, let's get there, you know. Cloud is a determined kind of guy. Also, something I want to point out, like, now that I'm playing this, I remember that there's a lot of, like, differing opinions about whether or not Cloud and Tifa, like, got together, you know, made love when they were, like, outside the ship on the rocks there. And I've heard people say that it's obvious. People have said that it's heavily implied. I don't think so. Like, I don't think so. I just think they, like, these characters feel way too innocent and young, and it just felt like they had, like, a tender, personal kind of, like, intimate moment of, like, just sitting under the stars, kind of like how they sat under the stars by the well, but now their backs weren't to each other, they were, like, resting on each other, and they just, you know, maybe they were talking and having, like, thinking back to their past and having, like, that kind of moment. I don't think, like, and of all places, you know, like, there on the rocks, and then, like, putting your same clothes back on and being like, yeah, let's just sleep here, already just sleeping on the rocks, so it's like, oh man, please no, but then to, like, just, like, do hanky-panky on them, I'm just like, no, please, no. Think of all the crevices that little dust and stones and dirt is gonna go to.
You ever see the play Loveless?
I think that's something that they expanded in, like, the Crisis Core game. I've never played it, but I think that sounds familiar. No.
Yeah, I figured someone like you wouldn't be much on plays. You ever see the play Loveless?
Yeah.
Yeah? Really? Well, that's fine. They've been doing that play every summer since I was a kid. And I remember seeing it just once. That was when I was in Midgar interviewing to be a pilot. I had some free time and thought I'd catch the play. Now, I'm not a big fan of the theater or anything, but this thing put me to sleep just like I thought it would. Finally, during the last scene, the guy next to me woke me up telling me my snoring was too loud.
So about all I really remember of that play is the end. The sister of the lead asks her lover, "Do you really have to leave?" And the guy says, "I promise the people I love are waiting, and that's the bottom line." I don't understand, not at all, but please take care of yourself. Of course I'll come back to you, even if you don't promise to wait. I'll return knowing that you'll be here. I remember thinking when I heard those lines, fuck, what the hell is he talking about? But you know, now I'm not so sure. I think I understand, son.
Well, thankfully I talked to him again.
I am Nanaki, son of Seto. I am afraid of nothing. It's alright. I'm Nanaki, the son of brave Seto. I am not afraid of Sephiroth.
Cloud, take the ship to the northern cave. The time for flying is now past. Our battle is now beneath the earth. The gate to tomorrow is not the light of heaven, but the darkness of the depths of the earth. There you will find chaos and fornications.
But I ain't gonna forget, no matter what happens. Not about this here trip. All them folks. None of it.
Let's still talk to Yuffie. She's on my way to saving the game.
Cloud! Think this!
Oh, she said sign this, not sing. What is it?
It's a contract that says when the war is over, all the material will belong to me! It's all in there. Read it carefully and then sign it, alright?
Forget it. I'm not even gonna read it. Whenever I read, I get airsick.
Oh yeah? I'm the same way, so can't say too much. Damn, my plan failed. Let's pick on Red 13 later to let off steam.
No, I won't pick on him. His grandfather just died. You... Need to have...
Thank you for a job well done.
Let's just... give me a little tender action there, and then let's save. Oh, and also on the whole issue of lovemaking with Tifa and Cloud, if Tifa is embarrassed and like rubbing her leg and kind of like about Barrett hearing them, you know, if he's hearing like Tifa's booty claps and she's just like, ugh, it's embarrassing, that's one thing, but like Barrett hearing that they're like having like they're just leaning on each other and being all like, oh, romantic and all that, it's like, I think there's a pretty stark difference of like embarrassment and, and I think it would just be crass, crude, and kind of like tasteless to have Barrett be like, what's this sound I hear? Oh, damn! That being referenced. But yeah, it looks like everybody's like around 66th level. Let's see how far I get once I start grinding. Whew. Well, here we are. It's the day after I grinded my guys up to level 84. My god, that's the point where I stopped because that's the point where Cloud's double strike materia, or it's called double cut, went to its second rank, meaning that you get 4 cuts out of it. So now, when Cloud regularly strikes somebody, he strikes 4 random enemies at one time, And at this point, Barrett has his last weapon, and he has his last limit break, and the same goes for Sid. with Cloud, he will get his last weapon very soon, but I'm not getting his last limit break. That's something you achieve by jumping through hoops in mini games in the Golden Saucer, and I'm not about that. No, thank you. So now, to get his last weapon, we're gonna go and hunt down the Ultima weapon, the giant kaiju kind of. Oh, there he is, right there. Let's just go right ahead. Rawr. And the main theme with this guy is that once he has enough of, taking hits, catastrophe, he'll just fly away, and then we have to pursue him. So yeah, let's just focus on basically like giving our best shot. Giving our best shot at the guy. Not holding back anything. What? That's it? One limit break did it? Okay. I'm wondering whether or not he gets harder progressively as I pursue him, but yeah, no XP. I only get the XP once he's finally defeated. But there, where did he go? There he goes. And I don't know if it really does anything, but I think it helps if I like try and bump into him. Maybe like speeds up him like settling down on somewhere.
Motherfucker, what energy? Damn! You think I'm just gonna give up?
Says the same thing. Yeah. I wouldn't be all too happy about having to ram my prized possession, this Highwind ship, into a kaiju's fat carcass, but that's the name of the game. Yeah, like I said before, it's too bad. It's too bad that Cloud's final weapon is butt ugly, but I've only played this game all the way through once, and it was as a little kid, so I have very little. Oh, stopped above Fort Condor, so here's our second chance. Let's see how. Oh, he's on the ground. Cloud can attack him, so. All right, now to heal everybody. And a lot of materia has spawned. New materias when they've reached. Their max level while I was grinding, so multiple characters now have oh, is Barry gonna die? No, not yet. I did make yeah, that's right. Bahamut Zero, I can do Bahamut Zero twice in a combat now, but it's funny to see using Cure 3 and Barrett got only that measly amount, in the grand scheme of things, from the total of his percentage, if you will. Faith. I need some space. Yeah. Quality kaiju action. But yeah, grinding this amount was kind of a, it felt like work, let's say. Let's put it that way. After I stopped playing yesterday, I spent something like maybe 4 to 5 hours grinding, and then I just had a break, and then I had another like 4 or 5 hours, and it's basically like I got myself to raise the characters like 20 levels. Is he leaving again? Yeah. There he goes. Makes me think I'm way, like, over-leveled for this. But when you think how late in the game you find something like the double-cut materia, and if you want it to, you know, go up levels, this is what you do, you know. Where's the bastard? Where is he? Oh, can't see him? Alright, I'll have to look for him. Let's see. Thankfully he's quite big, and there's nothing else like in the sky, like obscuring his presence, but because he flies kind of randomly here and there, he might as well be somewhere that's nowhere near any significant location or anything. We'll see, we'll see. Hopefully it won't take too long, but I mean, I can imagine this being kind of tedious for somebody to just have to look for the son of a bitch, but I'm in no hurry. I'm just kind of scanning through most of the locations here. There he is. Oh, he's here? I know his last location is by Cosmo Canyon, but I wouldn't think that he would already go there. Because I have no idea how regen on everybody. Oh, Barrett again? Oh, it didn't do any damage. Slow this guy down. Let's heal everybody so that Barrett gets to not die. Ultima beam. Sounds kind of. Did somebody die? No. Let's, in that case. Nah, let's just have let's have dragons come in and do their thing. Regular Bahamut, even though he's not really that much of a badass at this point in the game anymore. But let's just have. Oh yeah, another thing. Counterattack spawned another one, so now also Sid has counterattack, so that's very nice. Sid is really like even though he has the least amount of HP from my guys, his strikes are really good, and when he crits, it's pretty much 9,999 points of damage. So that's wonderful, wonderful. So yeah, I'm apart from Cloud's final limit break, which is the what's it called, Omni Slash, the one where he just does like a big Hokuto Shinken slash flurry with his sword. Even though it's cool and all that, it's one of those that I knew right from the start I'm not gonna be getting into that. And also, the most powerful summon in the game is called Knights of the Round, and that's also something I'm not gonna be getting because that also involves a super tedious minigame, a chocobo breeding, thing that I think just about everybody shares the opinion that it's bullshit. Oh! Well shit, he killed Barrett just in time to get like XP. So sorry Barrett, you're gonna be left behind if people go up levels, because I'm sure a weapon is gonna give quite a bit. Yeah. Well, not too much, not too much. Ultima weapon. Well, I'm glad this didn't take any longer than that. Just 3 super short battles. But I would think that if you face this guy after the weapons arrive, you know, or I think you can face him after you are done with the big white bulky diamond weapon. That's what his name was. The one that attacked Midgar. I think that's when 82 Phoenix Downs. And also, I was thinking to myself that, oh, I need to go and like spend money because money has no point at this point anymore to buy just a buttload of ethers. But grinding, I got pretty much an ether per bad fight. So it's, you know, let's see how much money I have at this point. It's like, what is that, like 1,663,128. So yeah, I have no need for that money. And if I went to Gold Saucer and gave them like 1,000,000 buckaroos, they wouldn't take it because it's not Disney dollars. So yeah. How about this? How about you heal me up? There. Let's equip Cloud with the Ultima weapon. There. Wonderful. Let's see. Anything interesting here? Anything interesting here? Let's put all and one of the 5-star attacks. I'm sure I've taken some of them off. There, fire. Why not? Oh yeah, and let's save. There, just to be safe. And yeah, I'm not going after any of the other weapons because it's kind of like the only thing you get out of that mostly is bragging rights, and I'm not really interested in that. And, you know, if you fight the underwater weapon, there's pretty much going to be also like a time limit, if I remember correctly, that you have to do it in a certain amount of time, and it's like, I'm not looking to do fights that are like, yeah, this fight will take 15 minutes to complete, you know. Let's go on. Now, it's finally time. Finally time to kick Sephiroth's ass. What? Feeling good about it, feeling confident about it. Like I said before, like, I played this game all the way through only once when I was a kid, and every subsequent playthrough I pretty much stopped after Midgar. So because there's been such a like you can get very far in this game without spending a whole bunch of time grinding, but you know, if you do that, then when it comes time to come here, there's gonna be a huge chasm between where you ought to be and where you are, and I'm hoping that now I have what it takes. Looks like we can only slide down. Alright, let's go. Giving me one last opportunity to kind of back off. Oh, it was like... Ooh. Save crystal. I think this is an item where you can just plant a like save point somewhere. So that's basically something that when I feel like I'm getting close, I might want to use that. And there's one enemy in this location that I remember being something that... let's wait, because those guys kind of wake up. I can't remember if they wake up from you hitting them. Might be, yeah. Alright, now they woke up. Let's use Ultima on them. So yeah, if you just look at Cloud's sword there, it's if ever a weapon looked like a toy, you know, it's like the same thing with Sid's spear. Not a fan. There you go. Whoa, D. Total overkill. But yeah, I wish Cloud's best weapon looked like something like Heaven's Cloud. That weapon is thus far my favorite in appearance. Nice mirroring of the basement of the Shinra building. This spiral to the depths. Guard source, thank you. I'll give that to Barrett because he's pretty much been my tank, and there we go. And it seems like a lot of enemies seem to zoom in on him, like, hey, I want to hit the big bastard, you know, and I don't mind. He has a ton of hit points, and yeah. He's perhaps the character I would mind the least having to heal. But yeah, like I said, there's let's treat these guys like they're bosses. Let's not take any. Let's not give them any leeway. Oh, I think I used Cure 3 twice. Yeah, that's me focusing. Not Kyoto. The problem with Big Pig is that it gives you all the colors of the rainbow when it comes to elements. So you have something like a dragon, the fire part of it is gonna heal it, I would think, at least. Because I have healed enemies with Big Pig before. And it's no bueno. No bueno at all. Yeah. Yeah. Mega Fear. Alright, let's use High Wind then. That's ridiculous. 4 strikes of 9,999. That's like Mio Bahamut leveled up. What D? Oh man. At the same time, it feels kind of cheap, but at the same time, it's something I earned. I earned it with hard work. Yeah, let's not waste anything like that on that. Let's just do this. Let's just use a Fire 1 on him. And when he wakes up, let's just use Fire 3 on him. But yeah, I keep cutting myself off. There's one enemy in this location that I will just run away from, and it's another one of those comedy characters, or comedy monsters, where it's basically a Grim Reaper, but it's like a cutesy little... Oh? Barrett got killed again with what, 1 shot? Okay. Okay. But that's the point. The cutesy enemy is somebody who just very slowly walks up to each one of your party members and just kills them with one point of his finger or something. It's a little comedy character with a lantern, and yeah, I'm not gonna waste. The main thing is don't waste time, you know, with him, because time is what is your enemy there. All right, let's see. There's like. Power source, thank you. That I think I'm gonna give all of my any sources I find now. I'm gonna give to Barret, just because Cloud is already doing such incredible damage and all that. I just feel like since Barret is the one being there are two. Okay, since Barret is the one who's getting the brunt of like What? Oh, no, there's something glowing in there. On the right, there. HP absorb. Well, it's one of those materials that I've had for a long time, and I've constantly kind of like, no, not up, I meant to go down. I meant to go down. It's one of those materials that I haven't seen elixir. Nice. I haven't seen the effects of it very well, and thus I've kind of like, you know, neglected to use it. And I'm sure it has all sorts of nice applications, but it's, you know, there's a bunch of materials, there's a bunch of mechanics in the game that a lot of people who are in the know how to get the most out of, and I'm just not one of those people. And looking at the amount of damage that I'm doing, let's just again, let's oh yeah, Comet 1 only attacks one enemy. Well, then let's do this, and then once they're both awake, Cloud can slice them to oblivion. There. Yeah, and once we get down into the deep depths of this place, they didn't die? Oh, is this some sort of... Oh, my god. Well, thankfully there's only 2 of them and there's 3 of me. So, you know, again, Barret taking the brunt of it. It's like Barret is spending most likely the majority of this end game on his stomach.
I believe I slipped my disc again.
Yeah. No matter. I also have no idea what sort of attacks and things like that to expect from what's up ahead in terms of like where we are going to face the last form of Jenova, Guard Source, yeah. And we're gonna face a couple of forms of Sephiroth. We're gonna face it's up to interpretation a lot of times, but I interpret it like we're gonna first face Sephiroth's like physical body, physical self that's been like warped by Jenova stuff and all that, and then after that we will face his like ethereal spirit self, which is the one-winged angel, and then after that there's a kind of a cutscene-like fight, which is gonna be like against Sephiroth the man, or the image, or the representation, or the avatar of Sephiroth the human. Let's see where this goes. Kind of a maze-like place again. Alright, how about I use high wind on these guys? Just don't paralyze anybody now. Oh well, no. Let's just indulge. That's so cheap. It's like having a limit break, but being able to do it at will. It's, you know. Let's see. Power source, more stuff for Barret, and this is also fair because Barret missed the XP from the. Oh wait, sadness. Hyper might have been the thing that helps with sadness. Yeah, don't be sad. Ooh, these guys. Let's just attack. Let's see how much. Oh, okay. Well, kind of. I just remember last time I played this, and I kind of went to kind of feel the waters, as it were, by just checking like how am I doing in this place at this level, you know, that I was at without grinding, and I faced one of those black dragons, and it was like no bueno. Got annihilated, and it was like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna spend all that time, you know, grinding. But now it's different. Now it's different. These guys again. Let's just let Cloud do the let him do his thing. And you can't control how he divides those 4 strikes. If there's like 4 enemies, he might not divide them with 1 strike each. He might just 3 strikes on one opponent, even though 1 strike would kill them, you know. So there's at least some like downside. Hero drink. I have now 2 of those. That's good because I did remember that I want to. That I want to. Whoops. That I want to use the one that I got in the. Oh, okay. I can only come down from there, so and if I can't go there, then I must go back through here. I would think. We'll see. But yeah, the hero drink was, I can't remember exactly what it does, but it's some sort of a really major boost. Oh, this is the comedy character. Okay, just run. Just run. You see an agent, you do what we do. Run. Run your ass off. I can't go there. No, wait. Back here? Yeah. Alright. The point is that I need to go down into the depths of the earth. Like Vincent said, it's like even though we're like trying to revive heaven and like activate heaven, we're not. It's not gonna be in the skies. It's gonna be deep in the bowels of the planet, the depths of hell. All right. Let's see. Last time, on the last recording of the same video, but I was talking about my favorite video games and how like I actually managed to only mention 2 of them, but yeah, it's like Mass Effect 2 is my like unrivaled champion favorite game of all time. Then would come like Red Dead Redemption for PS3, and after that I think would come Doom Eternal. I really fell in love with that game. I already fell in love with the 2016 Doom, but when Doom Eternal came out, I felt like it did nothing but like up every possible positive thing, you know. And with the DLC stuff, some of the DLC stuff is kind of difficult and tedious at times, but the overall package is just wonderful. Those would be like my top 3 favorite video games, at least now. And then if I mentioned like the rest of the 7, like if I had a top 10, the rest would not be in any kind of like chronological order or like an order from like most favorite to least. But games from PlayStation 1 that would be there would be like Final Fantasy VII, Metal Gear Solid, and Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain. Those would be there. Like, oh no, I'm not using that. And some other like older games. I used to like a lot of like old Blizzard games that are kind of left, you know, into history at this point. Not a lot of people remember them, but I used to love Lost Vikings 1 and 2, and in my favorites list would be Blackthorn. And Blackthorn is basically like a 2D action platformer, very much like the original Prince of Persia, but with orcs and shotguns and things like that. It's awesome. For Super Nintendo, PC, and there's some other ports, but they're not that great. The road splits into 2. We'll split into 2 groups.
Which you gonna choose, Cloud?
Let's go with left.
Alright, then I'll go.
Left with me. Then I'm going... Everybody except my party is gonna go right. You go. Alright, then I'll go right.
I'm going
Right.
Then I'll be heading
Right.
Then I will be going
Right.
Alright, I'm heading.
Left. Now, don't do any of... Now, don't any of you die on me. Gotta get through to Sephiroth.
It's all over now with this.
With Naruto run, he leaves.
Oh man, Materia Hunter Yuffie sounds like the last chapter of Materia Forever.
All life on this planet, indeed the very life of this planet, is in our hands.
I'm so happy to have met you all, really!
Let's all go back alive, okay? Well, that's the plan. This will be the end of it. I have no idea whether left or right would be like the optimal choice here. Another fork in the road.
Cloud, which way you wanna choose?
Let's go down because we're going down into the depths. I would think that going up might lead to somewhere with goodies to grab, but I don't know. Let's go down.
Alright, I'm going.
Down.
Alright, I'm heading.
Down. Wait. Sephiroth. Oh, down from the other side? Okay, like... What? Where? Where do you go down? Oh, here. Okay. Oh, it led back here? Okay, well, good to know. Oh. What? So I'm kind of locked in on that choice? I don't, maybe the location just looked like the same? Oh, neato. High wind, and then let's cure everybody. Oh man, Sid is hurting, but he'll call, even when we're underground in a cave, you know, the high winds, homing rockets will find their way. There you go, I need to heal my guys before going on. Sniff, sniff. Eye drops. Alright. Oh, a lot of sadness. Let's see. How many hypers do I have? 20? I think there's no problem with spending them. So let's just expect that this place just looks like the other spot. Because this looks like exactly like the spot where everybody split off. Oh no! Run! Run! Run, rabbit, run! Run, rabbit! Run, rabbit! Run, rabbit! Oh yeah, what other games might be on my top 10 list? Blackthorn is wonderful. Also something that's kind of old and classic would be Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Even though I've played more of Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and it might be, you know, better in... We'll leave this to Red 13. What? This is the same spot. Maybe I just kind of didn't understand what he meant by dropping down from somewhere else, like maybe there was just a point on the ledge somewhere. Maybe I'll just pull up the arrows and stuff. But yeah, it's like Heroes of Might and Magic. Heroes of Might and Magic 2 is its art style is just something that clicks with me. It's the same thing as with why Final Fantasy VI has my favorite like aesthetic and art design and look out of all my favorite Final Fantasy games. It's when you have the pixel graphics and when it's like at the point of being like as good as it can be, basically. There's no was he actually like talking about like going down, like heading back? Oh, all right. But yeah, I love that game, even though I suck at the game. I love building my own city and all the units and all of that, but when it comes to actually playing it with like any sort of sense of strategy or anything like that, I just suck at the game. And you know, the single player stuff, I just suck at it. But just building stuff, you know, on your own for free and with your free time and stuff, that's enjoyable enough to where I don't feel like I need to dive into the single player stuff. So yeah, let's see if there's... Oh, okay. Basically the place just... I came out of this cave and when I would have ran back it would have looked different. Okay. Should have known, I guess. Remedy, okay. We're heading down, down, down. X-Ocean. I have a feeling that I might want to use the save crystal here. Might regret it later, but I don't want to go without spending it. Yes. Because now the party has split, and I feel like it's like we will still meet together before the actual very final like goodbye to each other type, or like the like go get him cowboy type stuff. But if that would be like just around the corner and it would be like a cutscene and stuff, I can't be sure when I can actually do this. So let's use it here. Also, I might want to use a tent because there. I might want to use a tent because I don't get too many chances. If this might be my last chance to use them, in fact, just to get everybody's MPs up as well. From here on in, it's gonna be ethers. What other games would there be? I love platformers. So I think from Turbo Ether, from platformers, even though Crash Bandicoot games are nostalgic to me, I don't think they really rise to the level of my favorite platformer games, because those would have to include games like those would have to include games like, I really love the PS3 era Rayman games, like Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends. I have them right there, like, just kind of look down to make sure I remember those games. And then I really love the Guacamelee games. And there again, it's like, I like the first one, like, made a big positive impression on me, but the second one again like upped the ante, very much like how it was with the new Doom games. Oh shit! So yeah, it's like it's hard to separate the two. It's hard to separate the Rayman games as well, you know. So I would just put the Guacamelee games, like Guacamelee 1 and 2, into a single slot if possible, you know. And I don't know, I haven't kept count if that would be 10. I have such bad memory that if I just start recounting stuff, it's like, okay, let's do this. Mass Effect 2, Red Dead Redemption, Doom Eternal, Final Fantasy VII, Metal Gear Solid, Blood Omen, Heroes of Might and Magic 2, Blackthorn, Guacamelee, and Rayman games. There you go. That's 10. Those are my top 10. Where do I get to go down now? Go to the left. There. There's quite a bit of platforming here ahead. Explosion. Should have maybe held on to that save crystal, but then again, I'd rather pick up from where I left the save crystal than from the mouth of the cave. Let's try Ultima on the guy. I don't know if I can reach him with my melee attacks. That was kind of a dumb choice. Barry can just shoot the guy. Yeah, because at this point in the game, it's like my regular attacks are so beefed up with all these special weapons and such that it's one of those things where it's like maybe it would be the best idea to save most of your MP for healing and haste and things like that. And a lot of the attacks might not be the ticket anymore, but I don't know. Turbo Ether. It's not like I'm like one bad choice away from like sealing my fate. Oh no, come on. Oh, what? Oh, didn't want to grab that. Speed source. Let's give it again to Barrett. What? Did I miss it? There. There. But yeah, you can definitely see how my like favorites list is informed a lot by at which point in my life I did the most gaming, you know? Okay. The PS3 era was like, you know, I was living by myself at that time in my history, and gaming was something I did quite a bit of, and I was also really like stoked about like PlayStation 3 having like a lot of PS1 games in the PS Store to be, you know, emulated in this fashion, because it's one of those things that I always regretted. I always regretted getting rid of my PlayStation 1, and especially the games, because of course you could play them with later consoles as well. But, you know, okay. Gotta go this way. And so I did a lot of gaming, oh, hey, were you thinking of leaving me? Oh, this is where everybody's coming together. Calm before the storm. This is the center of the planet. Oh. Cloud, look! Mithril. What is that? What is it? Mithril armlet, that's the... What? Okay, so it's a materia. Mithril... What? Okay, whatever it was, I missed it.
Let's just get this over with, son.
Alright, this is the last dance.
Cloud, I found this.
Mind source. Nice.
Hey Cloud, I found this.
Elixir.
Hold on to this.
Mega elixir.
What?
By the way, Yuffie, didn't you find something?
Alright. Here, Cloud.
Mega elixir. That's nice.
But I'm the one who found it, so you better give it back to me when you're done with it.
Yeah, good. Everybody's here. Let's use the... there was some source that I got. Some source. There. All right now. It's finally time. Let's get going.
All right, everyone. Let's mosey.
Damn, again? Stop saying it like a wimp, goddammit! Can't you say move out or something?
Move out? And that's the bottom line?
Oh, hell yeah! What?
Look at the number.
Motherfucker, they're coming out in full force! Cloud, you go first!
I'm fighting here too.
Shut up! It won't do us no good with everyone back here. Barrett's right, goddammit. You take 2 of us with you and go first. The rest will catch up with you later.
Is this like a practice run before the real thing?
Yeah, I made your practice run.
I'm fine with that. It's probably more fun than fighting Sephiroth down there.
This might be fun to pass time. Sounds like chaos and fornications. The intensity of stupidity.
They're coming. They're already on the floor next to us.
Cloud, hurry up and make up your mind.
No need to make up my mind. Everything is perfecto.
All of you. Later.
We'll meet up later.
Yay.
So, I think I'm gonna face like big old grunts on my way here. There's like no-name enemies that are tough. And after that, it's Jenova. But I'm not gonna give any leeway to these guys. It's just... Oh! Some sort of dragon? Haste on everybody. Regen on everybody. Slow on that guy. That's like... This is my basic setup for serious battles. Like, whatever happens... These 3 things need to happen. Yeah, that guy looks kind of like a dragonic or like a demon-like creature, but it also has that abomination side with the Jenova style appearance. All right, Cure 3. Oh, damn! Cure 3. Wait, what? Pandora's box? Don't hit Barrett. Unless you're like killing yourself with this strike, it's like, again, Barrett's gonna be the one to suffer. Huh? Riddler trophy of death. Well, those fucking pussies. Like, no sense of sportsmanship. Like, have to like, you lose the fight, you have to flip the table on your way out. Let's see. And let's also use the ethers. There we go. Oh, only one enemy? I thought there were gonna be like multiples. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Okay, that explains it. I was just looking at the platform there and I remember that. Oh, that's a lot of beef. Alright. Regen. There's gonna be Cure 3 coming up. Excellent, excellent. I think I'm gonna hold on to that limit break because Jenova is just around the corner. Okay, another Cure 3. Okay, okay. There we go. Let's heal again. And let's use ethers again because no reason not to. Oh, okay. One battle after the next. Okay, I'm gonna use the high wind on you. High wind might do the trick on its own already, but can't be sure.
Yeah. Calling the bombardment. Bombardment.
It must do something akin to 10,000 points of damage, and a lot of the bosses have around 10,000 points of HP to begin with, and that's not like elemental damage or anything like that, so it's pretty overkill. Let's do this again. There, I'm not going to use the ethers now, everybody is pretty much... There. Okay, now I think Jenova's gonna come. And her last form is really cool. Where are we?
What's that?
Jenova?
It's coming!
So gross. With the pulsating kind of testicles to the side. Oh, man. Yeah, I have no idea what sort of attacks to expect from her. She's been coming at me with so many, like, different variations of herself. That I would think she would know all of those abilities in her final form. So, you know, you have to expect that maybe she's gonna have a lot of those kind of reflect things. But I also, the kind of D-barrier ability with, I can't remember the name of the materia, but like 2 guys now in my party have the ability to dispel someone's barrier, so... If that becomes an issue, I'm geared up to handle the situation, at least I hope. Yeah. And, you know, I described Jenova earlier as a being of pure evil, and from a human perspective and from the planet's perspective, I mean, sure, but you know, she's really as evil as any kind of parasite would be. You know, if you have like a parasite whose entire life cycle is to like, you know, bore itself into like a child's eyeball or something like that. It's like, yeah, it doesn't do much good to call it like evil, just because it's like, you know, it's just one organism among many, you know. If you look at the insect world or something, it's just, you know, if humans lived in an insect world or something, it would just be, it would be surrounded by evil. But, you know, it's nature can be quite scary and ferocious and horrifying at times. So it's It's one of those things where you can say that Jenova is just like that. It's an organism that traveled through space, landed on the planet, and is now just trying to preserve itself. Is there going to be another form? Well, there went Jenova. You can thank me later, planet. Alright. And that was without a doubt one of the coolest looking enemies in the game. Wow. Neat. All like covered in my favorite color and those kind of unnatural shaping, like geometrical shapes for the stones. Super cool stuff. Is this light holy? Tifa? Cloud? So we did end up together. Sephiroth!
Is this the true power of Sephiroth? My body! I can't control my body!
My front legs, my hind legs, my tail's about to tear off.
This is definitely not good. He's way out of our league.
I don't know if I can go on.
Cloud!
There! It's there!
Cloud?
Holy! It's there! The holy is shining! Eris's prayer is shining!
Holy? Eris?
It's not over yet! This isn't the end yet!
Oh, let's just make sure nothing... Yeah. Let's make sure. I'm just kind of, Yeah, that's good. What? Oh, another party of 3? Oh, let's, Red, Tifa, and Yuffie. Oh, I don't know if this... from what I remember, this has no, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. If I suffer because of that, then I'll suffer the consequences, but I don't think I will be playing with multiple parties here. Let's go! Everyone!
No way we're gonna lose! I'm going to see it through to the end for our future and that of the planet. I understand now, Grandpa. This is my mission. I won't let the live stream or the life of the planet wither away.
Maybe we were a little late in noticing the trouble that we were getting into, but there's still time. we should still be able to get out of it, even if we can't get everything back to normal. We should be able to protect what's most important.
Eris's memories. Our memories. We came to tell you our memories. Come, planet, show us your answer. And Sephiroth, to the settling of everything.
I'm glad Sephiroth doesn't have like a big villain monologue here anymore, because when he was giving it one last time when Eris died, Cloud was like, shut the hell up! Like, he doesn't have too much stuff to say. It's the same old thing of, alright. Haste. Regen. Slow. And then I'll just... From what I understand, this boss also is like divided into multiple individual bits. Its limbs are all like individual enemies. So having all these kind of haste all things and slow all things is very important here. Yeah, I think this is Sephiroth's like physical body. Like it has the kind of angelic wing wannabe, you know, flaps. And come on. And it's like full of like Jenova stuff, and it's like clearly Sephiroth, you know. Okay, the belly did not care at all about like physical. Bahamut 0, I can do this twice. So Demi 3. Demi is all about percentages, so he's gonna take somebody really close to death, yeah. So now just Cloud needs that Cure 3 bad. I'm not a fan of that. Huh? Worried about the other members? Not really. I'm sorry, but I'm like in the. You know, I'm in the zone right now. I can't be wondering about stuff having to do with anything else. Oh, good. Only Barret, and the Cure 3 is on its way. Cure 3 is on its way. Oh, it's healing itself. Okay. Come on, where's that Cure 3?
Contest with you, Veus.
Alright, the belly is taking 0 damage, so you need to just kill everything. Not really. Stop asking. Oh, nobody was doing the Cure 3? Damn. well, I'm happy I'm alive. That was a bad oversight on my part, which is like a theme in these videos, in this playthrough. Like, me forgetting stuff left and right. Left and right.
Praises.
No, Cure 3 was on its way. Let's see how... Well, okay. I'll just do another Cure 3. And I'll do another Bahamut 0.
those. Let's see how you like it. Let's see how you like it.
This is gonna be a theme with these final battles, because when we get to the next battle with Sephiroth's like spirit, like his godliness, his ethereal self, he likes to do an attack which has like perhaps the longest animation of all, and if he winds up doing it multiple times, it's gonna take a long time. But that's his prerogative. He's the main villain here, so I can't hold it against him. Ears ringing like crazy. It's basically now just dividing its attacks between belly and the torso, so maybe like the arms are already like... Oh, I think he died. Now, with pretty much... Alright, now, remember the hero drinks. Cue the music. Cue the music. The planet's screaming. Is it cheering us on? See, that's the thing. Bugenhagen wasn't even sure when Holy activates, is the planet gonna judge humanity to be too much of an irritant and a negative thing to the planet to just... Okay, let's first be sure to, let's regen, haste, slow. Oh no, he did the, okay, so the slow is gonna reflect on us. So basically this means I can't be using, let's see, where did I have like the B barrier stuff? Well, okay, let's just slash at him, and let's just make sure we have haste again, after that whole slow thing. So, okay. I need to get the hero drink stuff going. Alright, please don't hit Barret. Not doing anything before I get to see. Oh, okay, he just went higher up. Okay, good. And then let's give the other hero drink to Sid. I don't know why. Just do this for now. Barret can go ahead and attack Sid so that Sid gets out of the frog thing. Oh, is he now gonna be summoning the meteor thing. This is the animation that's gonna take forever. Oh yeah. And this is only the first time he's gonna be doing it. I don't know why, I have two guys that have the whole D barrier, D this and that. And I can't, like, not a planet?
No! Yeah, parry Saturn! Rings of Saturn!
Awesome submission hold. Jupiter. Can't come up with anything about Jupiter. Or Dona. It's coming. It's a coming. Mercury. Ah. M&M. Venus.
Yeah, are you gonna ram into Uranus?
No. It's one of those, it's not just gonna kill our planet, it's gonna kill our entire solar system. Yes, it's very epic. It's very epic. And, yeah, okay. Well, thankfully... Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, first, cure 3 of myself if I can do it. Oh, boy. Oh, it's befitting that the first game over came at this point, but yeah, this might take a lot longer than I expected, and now I have to go and fight all the things that came before. Oh well. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut here and we'll get back once we're at the Sephiroth battle again. Here we go. Sid is hurting a little bit. I need to cure him right away. But I did something different. I noticed that only one of my characters had the D barrier thing, so now I gave it to another character as well. And I gave everybody the kind of, the amulets that help them from like abnormal statuses against those kinds of things. So being turned into a frog or something like that, it's most likely they'll first need to do this as quickly as possible. D-barrier maybe. Yeah. Haste on us. And I need to do regen. Hopefully this works. I've never tried this before. Then it's Sid's turn. Bahamut 0. Shadow Flare. Most likely everybody's gonna suffer from this. I also gave Cloud the... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I also gave Cloud the, oh, fuck it. I gave him the thing that, I can't remember if there was, like, some sort of a thing that revives somebody like a Phoenix Down does and gives them health. X motion, high motion. I can't be sure. I'm gonna have to do it this way. I'm kind of, I got my ass kicked so bad last time that I'm kind of anxious. But yeah, gotta use the Phoenix down on Barrett ASAP. And I need to constantly be aware of Sephiroth either giving himself a barrier or like levitating upwards so that he's out of reach. Excellent. Come on now. Cure 3 is on its way. And I need to do the regen thing as well. But I'm gonna do that while I have a chance. Come on. Yeah, just when I said it. Well, this is this bot to use. Second Bahamut 0, because he hasn't done a barrier up yet. I also got a new enemy skill called Pandora's Box from one of the monsters that was right before. This is the Pandora's Box was the thing where he killed himself, like the table flip when losing to me. And I tried it and it did something like 9,000 something, to an enemy when I tried it. So let's see how Sephiroth likes it. I haven't read any like strategy guides for this battle or anything like that, so I'm kind of relying on my levels and stuff, and just my cunning. Don't pale horse. That must be something. Oh, not worse than that. Okay. Pandora's Box, how do you like it? It's the question mark thing. Hopefully there isn't a really like a randomized thing. Alright, and a hero's drink. Supernova! That's the big thing, but at least everyone's... Oh, yeah, thankfully I gave antidote to Sid because he's in some sort of a state where he can't use those magic things. So let's just have him use like a X potion on anybody. Because this attack will likely just make everyone go to almost 0, so thankfully there's help coming, but it's these sorts of oversights that you can't always count on recognizing when a certain attack is coming if you're trying to like quickly like, oh yeah, have a hero's drink or have like an antidote because you can't do spells right now and things like that. Thankfully I still have the regen thing, so at least if everybody goes to 0, there's a possibility that they get enough through the regen to one year, this song, the original One Winged Angel, was my #1 most listened to song on Spotify because I was prepping for a big end boss battle in a D&D campaign I was running, and I was constantly just like getting into the zone by listening to this like over and over in my headphones, and just imagining this epic, godly, like, battle stuff. It's definitely like, this kind of nerd culture, gaming culture. It's a very significant track. I mean, one of the big popular wrestlers these days, Kenny Omega, his finishing move is called One-Winged Angel. Okay, please use it on anybody. Come on. Antidote to him. Okay, come on, please. I would just... Oh, and he's gonna kill Barrett or something. It would just be real nice if I wouldn't die again immediately. Break. Is he gonna break all my guys? Thankfully, he attacked only one. Oh, and he did. Oh, he did die. Okay. Antidote to get Barrett out of that haze. I hope Antidote does it. D-spell. No, Antidote didn't do shit! What am I gonna do to get him out of that? Oh, he needs to slap himself. Oh, that's alright. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna die again. There's just no avoiding it. Thankfully he did that. Okay. That. And then, hopefully, he comes up with no, like, please, come on. Miss. No. Fuck you! There's no way he's gonna, like, not kill me. I'm gonna give him just something to suck on while... That wasn't too great. Alright. Okay. This definitely feels like the sort of boss battle. Pale Horse! It'd be nice if you missed, but I don't think you will. Is Barrett gonna die again? Yes, he is. It would be nice if I knew which item... Like, he's a fucking toad now when I wasted it on that. How the hell does he stay a toad after death? Cloud is gonna die from this. There's no way he's not gonna die from this. I'm gonna have to watch this animation again. And then Cloud is gonna die from this. And Barrett is pretty much... Oh, Maiden's Kiss is the thing that gets you out of that. I have 5 of them. I have equipped with the guys, you know, the whole... what is it called? Like, revive. Where you're supposed to have, and I have all attached with it. They're combined. They're supposed to be all revived so that he can, like, lift everybody out of the dead, but it's no, for some reason it's not in my little box there. It was, you know, while I was grinding, there was also a couple of materials that I had that gained no levels or ranks or whatever while I was grinding. I don't know if that's some sort of a bug or a glitch or something, or if it's actually something that's like wrong on my part. But when you have a row of materia and one of the powers on that row is not like developing and stuff, I don't know what to do. And there's so many goddamn items that are specific antidotes for specific conditions that I would need to have like a spreadsheet in front of me. It's like it's kind of you know, having grinded all that much, having all these special items that are like from locations and things that are not intuitive. You don't like automatically run into them and all that. And still having this be this difficult, it's one of those things where I'm doubting now whether or not I actually ever beat this game. As a kid, it's much more likely. Look at that fucking toad there. Piece of shit. It's much more likely that I've been kind of like playing to a certain level, and when I couldn't do it, I've just Cloud is not dead. Barret, you can just give X potion to. There, he can still do that. He can still do that. That's something worthwhile. Cloud is still at full health. He's good. Targeting Barret. Cure 3. There. Can't do Bahamut 0 again, but maybe Hades is good. Now he's coming down again. 4 cut thing. Please no barrier. Please no barrier. Please no barrier. Oh. Black Cauldron. Let's see if this is worth anything at this point in the game. Because this is pretty much like the second to latest thing, so I would think this is better than Neo Bahamut, for example, or something.
He's laughing at my folly.
Somebody looking at me like through the screen, just like having a breakdown over this, and just 5,000, nothing much. Nice, nice, nice. 2 guys at their full, and I still haven't used the hero drink.
That was it! Hell yeah! Fuck you! Go ahead and die, boy! I like the way you die, boy.
Oh, well, it wasn't that hard after all. I was just getting anxious over it, you know. It was hard at the first time because I just didn't know exactly what to expect. Now that I knew what to expect, even though I didn't react perfectly to it, I still reacted well enough. And I saved those hero drinks. We can have a pint of hero drink after we get the hell out of here. Barret's dead. No XP for him. He died as a toad. Somehow it's a befitting end for that deadbeat daddy. I wonder what would have happened if I would have skipped into like how the other party members doing while I was battling the mutant Sephiroth thing. This is all we could do.
Wait, what about Holy? What's gonna happen to the planet?
That I don't know. Isn't the rest up to the planet? You're right. We've done all we could do. All right, everyone. It's no use thinking about it. We'll leave our worries here. Let's go home proud. It's not over yet. What happened? I feel it. What?
He's still here.
Still.
Cloud!
He's laughing.
Cloud!
I broke Sephiroth's Jenova-written body. I conquered him as a god. Now, there's still the little bit left that's personal to me. Beating Sephiroth, the man. The one that's basically been haunting me, hounding at me. The vision I have of the man. The source of all the disappointment and betrayal and anguish. Somewhere deep, deep down. There he is. My hero. Omnislash. This would have been his final limit break.
Let it be done.
Would have been neat if he would have blocked and he would have broken the sword while coming down or something, but maybe too much. The ghost of Sephiroth is vanquished. Live stream? I think I'm beginning to understand. What? An answer from the planet. The Promised Land. I think I can meet her there. Yeah, let's go meet her. One arm. Hey, where is everyone?
Hey!
I'm glad you're all safe.
They all seem to be safe too. But now what's gonna do, man?
Holy should be moving soon. And that means this place will...
Oh, Lady Luck, don't fail me now. Oh, that's the bottom line.
Supplies! Oh. That's Sid used his final limit break one too many times underground. It's like,
We're out of rockets, sir, but we'll help.
oh hell.
Shit!
Of course, in an emergency, it has like extra wings and an extra engine. It's like. Oh, that's the city of town of Calm. Oh, is that where? Yeah, that must be where Marlene is. Yeah.
The flower girl.
I think she's where we found that Peacemaker pistol. Thankfully, we grabbed it before a miner got into the same room as a handgun.
Oh, damn. Truly apocalyptic stuff going on now.
Oh. Hopefully all the people got evacuated from Midgar, but, you know, knowing humanity the way I know them when it comes to crisis, when you hear like months beforehand that a tornado is coming your way, people are like,
I'm not leaving my home. Damn the government. I don't trust their forecasts.
so, sure there were a whole bunch of people there. Oh, that's neat. Oh.
Wait a damn minute. What's going to happen to Midgar? We can't let that happen.
I had everyone take refuge in the slums. But the way things are now,
It's too late for Holy. Meteor is approaching the planet. Holy is having the opposite effect. Forget Midgar. We've got to worry about the planet.
Into the slums? How would that help? What's that?
What the hell is that?
Live stream.
life stream.
It's coming.
everybody's looking in awe with like, oh, the live stream, life-giving planet thing, and if Holy decides that, yeah, humanity's too much trouble, it's like, it's coming. It's like, you know, it's like with the firstborns of Egypt or something. Everybody just getting claimed by the planet, just white cells coming to like, you count as irritants, as bacteria, you know, away with you. That would be too cynical. I'm glad the characters kept mentioning things like, do you think the stars can see how hard we're struggling to save the planet and all that stuff? I'd like to think they did. Thanks, Eris. There we go. I'm not gonna take it off yet because there's a post-credit cutscene. Yeah, like before Marvel movies and stuff, and so let's just patiently wait through this. But yeah, this whole video series was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and it's and getting to interact with all of you guys, like in the comments and stuff. It's been a blast, and it's been great to see that a lot of positive reactions have come out of this, and yeah, I don't think I would have had the perseverance and the tenacity to do all that grinding and all that stuff if I wasn't filming this. So it's been a lot of fun, and thanks everybody. But yeah, we'll see what the future brings. I'm thinking right now that most likely maybe next weekend or something I'll play Metal Gear Solid, because I've kind of like I've been kind of dangling that in the air quite a bit with my comments and stuff. But we'll see what happens after that. Whether I wind up playing another one of my nostalgic Final Fantasy games, because like Final Fantasy VI is something I'm kind of itching to play, because that's again a game that I've never finished. I've played it almost to the end twice, but I've always kind of stopped around the time when the end game comes, when there's like the big shift in the world, and when you gather everybody around and you got your party together, and then you're about to go to the main villain's like lair. That's usually where I've stopped with that game, but I would like to finish that as well. But then there's something like Final Fantasy VIII, which is a game I haven't played at all. I know the basic gist of it. I know that it starts with the player characters being like high school students in a kind of a military high school, where they're trained not only just like high school style, but also to be like warriors and like mercenaries in this kind of a well, it's the same sort of thing as in Naruto or something, where like ninjas are the basically go-to professionals for almost every sort of job. If you need a firefighter, if you need police, if you need anything, you know, it's all ninjas, you know. So in that setting, I think the kind of mercenaries that the player characters are is kind of tied to that sort of cultural role for them. So it's not just like this kind of a cruel thing of like child soldiers and stuff or anything. But yeah, I basically know just that it starts with that kind of setting, and it evolves from there into something more grand and big and things like that. And I know most of the player characters, what they look like, but I have really no idea beyond that. So it's one of those things, if I wind up playing another Final Fantasy game on this channel, it's either going to be something that's familiar to me but unfinished, or something that's completely new territory, but both games are like from this era of like nostalgia to my kind of generation, you know. But yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking right now, but I'm not like I don't want to make too many promises or anything, because, you know, I'm just doing this for as a lark, as, you know, something fun. And I'm the type of person who gets really excited about new conquests and ideas and projects, and then I dive into them and I'm like all excited, but I have trouble with like keeping that excitement, you know, long term. With a lot of miniature painting hobbies that I have, it's a big task to collect and paint an entire army for a war game, but you know, buying a little bit of this, a little bit of that, it's always like enticing and fun and exciting. So, you know, I don't want to make too many promises about like, I'm gonna play this, and after that, I'm gonna play that, and then that, and then that, because if it happens that I like lose steam, I don't want to do this if it's like something that I have to force, you know, with gritted teeth or something, because I gave my word. So, you know, I'm sure everybody understands that, because I'm not trying to make anything else out of this other than just having fun and just sharing that fun through the internet, you know. So yeah.
Doug Smith. Whoever he is.
But yeah. That's it's taken a long time. I don't want to take the chance of skipping this, because I don't want it to skip the last cutscene, because it's really good, especially since Red 13 is one of my favorite characters from the player characters in this game. I have a couple of things I kind of, at the same time, I've mentioned it before that I wish I would have kept Tifa and Aerith with me, but that's only because that would have optimized the story in my opinion. But I also am glad that I kept like the Barret and Red until I got Sid, and then it was Barret and Sid, and that was like a clear kind of like my guys type of thing. But there's a couple of things I kind of wish I would have done differently. I wish, even though I really like doing Kate Sith's voice in this kind of like Maxim body kind of style, that when Kate Sith sacrificed himself, I kind of wish I would have changed his voice when Kate Sith number 2 came along, because that would have underlined the whole like don't forget me even if another Kate Sith comes around kind of thing, even though they're all like Reed, you know, and even when Reed got arrested, I think he got arrested because he messed up his voice. 500 years later. White on his beard there. Yeah. He did find a mate somewhere, and like Bugenhagen said, that his tribe has incredible longevity. Like he was like 45 or something, and that was 15, so 500 years. Nature has completely taken over the ruins of Midgard. That's something that you can interpret both ways. Either humanity's gone, or you never know. Maybe that sound of kids playing and laughing is kind of like, yeah, humanity didn't die. It's a happy ending. Okay. Well, there you go. It's over. It's done. And oh, there's a new screen. Let's just see what. Memory if this leads anywhere, or if this is just kind of a screensaver type of thing. I don't want to skip it, just in case. Okay, it feels like it's a screensaver, basically. So yeah, let's just, yeah. It's kind of nice, it's kind of nice. I was expecting that it would have been the same as you get, like, in the menu screen before you press either new game or continue, but, you know, why not? Why not? So yeah, thanks everybody for sticking along to the end, and we'll see each other next time.